Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome back. Hopefully the live stream will actually hold this time, instead of crapping out every few minutes and buffering. I've swapped out the Ethernet cable on the streaming machine. Maybe that was the case, because OBS was just disconnecting periodically from the server. If that's not the case, then, oh well, we are recording, so this will be available on the website. Cool, we have hands. We have hands. We will have to fix up a whole bunch of animations, but since we have to work on those anyways, you know, no biggie. And then I have, on my off time, just tweaked some of the positions to account for the, what is it, 60 FOV value of the camera. I think that's where we're at right now. Let's see. So we've got something. Radio locator. Okay, yeah, the hand's a little messed up. And the alignment is... Whoa! So there's a big dirt scab going across the wrist I need to fix up. Other than that, you know, we'll figure it out. Nice. Okay. Now, this inspection animation, probably want to fix it up right away, considering we probably want to use the radio a bunch of times. So, inspect, start. Okay, so this is the position. Okay, we want to fit it within the frame, but we still want to keep it off to the side. Cool. Slow it down. I'm gonna move the rotation here. Okay. Needs to leave the screen. Or does it? Hold on a sec. Maybe there's just too much motion. Maybe we don't need this. Just overshoot her a bit. Okay, and then I'm gonna copy the summary frame. Actually, copy the beginning and the end summary frames and go back to the end because there we go. This is the end position. And this is the starting position. And that doesn't seem quite right. Okay, that seems correct. And then in the start... Ah. Okay, that doesn't quite seem right. So when we take out... Is the final position of the radio accurate? Hmm. Not quite. It's a little off. It's a little far. So let's figure that out first. So this is item, take out radio locator. Okay. Position it off to the side. There we go. Okay, so if that's the final position, then we can go to item inspect radio start, because it has to go from this position. Okay, that's kind of extreme. I see somebody's heart spamming over there in the chat. It's the lurkers. Nice. Okay, that works. And then when it goes back, it has to go here. Okay. And preferably not directly into our mouth. Sheesh. Okay, let's do this. Get rid of these. Okay. Nice. Okay. That should do it. Let's get this thing exported. Oh yeah. I can't use the Control Alt R shortcut because that's the quad remesher shortcut. It stole my damn shortcut. Now I have to use Control Shift R to come on, there we go. To export the GLTF file. Yes. Hmm. Okay. Also, exporting takes a little while. I reckon the more animations we're gonna end up with, the more export times we're gonna have to deal with. Unfortunately. Okay. There we go. Let's export it. The leather jacket came out pretty well. Okay. Let's get the sandbox up and running. Damn it. I'll spawn one physically. Okay. We'll fix the other hand. Kind of phasing through the device. Also, there's an... Oh. Yeah, that's right. Okay, couple of things. First of all, This is actually kind of pissing me off. Um, right. Because it's like, as soon as you see it, it's like, whoa, the hell's that? There's just no avoiding it. It's too much of a focal point. Where are you? There we go. Damn it. Okay. Go away. Maybe we can add a little bit of dirt. Because if it's too bright, it stands out too much. Average it out. Cool. Got some Frankenstein hands over here. Um, okay. I also totally forgot to erase or ease up on this. Like, yes, there's supposed to be dirt there, but not this much. This looks like an oil spill. Not even on that layer. All right, that's fine. We don't want the wrist being too bright. Otherwise, when the hand stretches out, it's just going to look weird. Okay, cool. That's good, I think. Nice. Save it. Export textures. Just export it again. Okay, while that's being re-imported, there's this awkward angle when the inspection animation is playing back that I'm not a huge fan of. Let's take inspect, not inspect, pickup. Pickup radio locator. Okay, so we pick it up. It's at an angle. And then right here, when it returns to this angle, it's basically like very clearly a copy of another angle. I'd like to straighten this out. think this motion right here is unnecessary. Just very, very light. Do we need that motion entirely? Can we just do this? Just straight into fiddling with it? I'll do it! Okay, where are you going? Why are you so far away? I press button! Okay, bring that closer. Maybe... There we go. Why is there still a giant black stain on that wrist? Oh, because this is Blender. Right. Right. Can we update it from here? Really? Okay, I guess we can't. There we go. So we have a bit of an issue here. This is where we increase the influence so that the hand synchronizes to the item. We might have to do that when it's far away, like this. Okay. Man, this thing dipping into the box is not exactly fun. What can we do here? Rotation. I mean, already here. Ah, that's the issue. The thumb has a different position. I'm gonna make transforms around the 3D cursor so I can do it like this. So between here and here, there's a whole bunch of unnecessary noise. Whew. Okay. Before we do that, probably should select everything there is to it. That's where we delete it. So between here, 194, and then here. It's a little fast. It's a lot of fast, actually. Okay, now, what can we do about this this atrocity? We have to move around some bones, and that kind of messed up the animation here. Yeah, that could work. This is where the influence is settled, so there should really be no more rotation after this. Come on. What the heck? some issues with the wrist here. That is okay, because we have a way of dealing with this. We still have to figure out what to do with that. Mm-hmm. Fingers do not have frames where they should be, which is, let's see, right here. That's the pose. Location, rotation. And we're going to make sure it maintains that pose until the end. Our wrist is doing woogie boogie over here. We got a bit of clipping. That's okay. I think we can actually, yeah, that's gonna move the wrist with it. We might have to move the sleeve a little bit off of the surface. Give it some room. Okay, and then we have a little piece right here where the thumb moves back. Right here. And then oof. It's a mighty twisted fingers. Yeah, we haven't done any weight painting here, so I think in certain places bones have a bit too much control. Mm-hmm. Dang it. You must select a mesh. No, I don't, because I'm not trying to remesh anything. Okay. Let's go back here. Mm-hmm. There it is. Contemplating, are we gonna need a ladder climbing animation? Hmm. I want to give the player a little bit of flexibility, mobility while climbing. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little... Right, we trimmed the animation a bit. Okay. Hmm. That's a little fast. Which means I've just adjusted a whole bunch of frames. But not for the entire armature. Okay. There's really no reason why this arm has to go this far. Also, there's no reason why this hand should stick around holding the radio when it's moving in here. Mm-hmm. Do. It's this bullet switch. Let's speed this, slow this down a bit. Pretty sure adjusting it here is not going to be helpful. It's just going to... Oh, actually, that kind of worked. There's that angle back. What the heck? Thought I fixed it. All right, that's fine. Let's not hang up to it, hang up on it for too long. Just gonna export this. Maybe continue going down the list. Various little things. Beautiful. Alrighty. That's good. Get back in here. And then while we run this, we're going to test the close inspection, if we can. Okay. Oh yeah, we also need to move over the button turn on method call. Okay, so that works. Okay, and then if we do this, it's not that much closer. Okay. Not bad. All right, we could be spending a lot of time because we need to rework a whole bunch of animations. And then some animations need to have wrist twist implemented into them to fix the candy wrapper wrists, but we'll deal with that later. Let's do small ones, small adjustments, looking good. Yeah, I think the hands came out pretty well. Okay, let's see. Deleting marker points. That's something that we should be able to do. Deleting marker points. That's actually something that we might want to address because right now the map is not exactly functional. And the map started out as, you know, piece of paper floating in the middle of the screen. But now that we have hands, that's not really going to be... Yeah. That's not going to be usable. So, what if the map is going to be... let's see. What if the map is going to be like a board? What is it? It's not a Bristol board. No, Bristol boards are large. It's like project board. Board with clip. What the hell is it called? Clipboard. Oh my god. Oh, what's that thing? It's like a board with a clip. Oh yeah, a clipboard. Fuck. Man. Okay. Never mind. All right. So, what I'm thinking here is that it's going to be a clipboard with a map on it. Wow, looks good. I assume you're talking about the hands. Yes, the hands did come out quite well. Let's see. Let's make sure this... Ooh. Come on. Rotate around something. Nice. Where are the hands? The hands are here. Show you to you in a sec, because I want to see them again. Those beautiful hands. Okay. We're gonna have to move the elbow as well. So the wrist doesn't just move by itself. Oh yeah, and the button switch, we need to align that. Hold on a sec. Let's do that real quick. Animation player. Item pickup. Pickup radio locator. Nice. I think that should do it. That switch clipping through the finger. Okay, that's good. Nice. Can you make this everything in Unreal Engine 5 in Blender, but no more another apps? Well, I mean, that's what I'm doing here, except instead of Unreal Engine, it's Godot. It's Godot engine. Yeah, absolutely. Texturing might be a kind of a pain in the ass, but you can use Blender for texturing. Just gotta get comfortable to a different workflow. Okay, what do I want here? But I don't know the engine. Well, get learning. Get your whole life ahead of you. You can start learning. Okay. I'm gonna put together the clipboard here. And you know Unreal Engine 5? Well, that means you're halfway there. Just gotta get experimenting with Blender. Actually, I'm gonna duplicate this. There we go. If you bevel the edge, you press V so it doesn't mess the bevel. You're talking about when it's scaled? Let's see. Okay, so if we do this, V, that just switches to vertex beveling. Yeah. You can also do Control-Shift-B, and that's gonna achieve the same thing. But that's cool, the fact that you can just switch between them. But yeah, I'm trying to bevel the edges, not the vertices. You forget the key, be right back. Sounds good. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Hmm. Okay. Let's save this. Assets, items, models, and then items. Inventory items. Clipboard. Beautiful. Vertices. There we go. Nice. Okay. It's a pretty big board. The only problem is I probably should have beveled the corners a little bit more. I like to have something more rounded. Mm-hmm. Nice. It's a hero prop. We can a lot to give it some detail. Mm-hmm. Cool. All right, so we can pin some sentimental pieces all over this thing. Something that does a little bit of visual storytelling. And then on top of it, we'll have our map. Mm-hmm. Give it displacement. For the texture, we're gonna do clouds. Scale it down, bring it up. And then hop into sculpt mode. Do some fancy pants stuff like this. Cool. All right. Now, let's see if we can triangulate it. Oh, no, that's trees to quads. Triangulate. Yes, and then shade smooth with auto smoothing. Okay, that's not good. Let's see if we can maybe decimate it. Okay, there we go. That's going to give us more interesting looking wrinkles. And now we can auto smooth it. Okay, so that one might look okay. I think the UV mapping should still be solid. It's rectangular. Don't know if that's good. Project from view. Scale it up. That should be good. Okay, now. Map. Paper. That's that. And then the rest of it. Clipboard. Mm-hmm. Maybe we can move this over just a bit. Because this is where the hand is going to be. I don't want the hand covering up part of the map. Beautiful. Okay. We will need to make a screenshot of this once we texture it. But for now, I'd like to get this into the game. And let's see. Is it facing the right way? It is not. think that looks good. Alrighty. Let's get this exported. OBJ. Actually, we saved it, yes. Engine models, items, clipboard, map. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now we need to take this clipboard map. We need to go back to hands. Paste it in. Whoa, that is giant. Okay. It's quite a lot. Sure. Get back to clipboard, scale, 0.5. By scale? No. Paper's gonna get messed up. So. Oh, that's not good. It didn't ask me to replace it. So this is clipboard map. Okay, for this one, we could just join the paper and the board together. The center point is exactly where it's supposed to be. And now we have item takeout generic. I'll just copy this. Item takeout map. Okay, so the standard process for this, child of, hello, that's modifiers. That's why I don't find it. Child of, okay. Armature, item. So right wrist item, yes. I think that's good. Okay, so we have our camera here. Ooh. We don't want this item covering up half of the screen. So this would have to be a little bit off to the side. It can cover up half of the screen when we're close inspecting it. Okay. Export as GLTF, FBX, or Blender. Well, it supports all three. I primarily, personally, use GLTF for anything that is animated or anything that is really complex, like a level. It just works. Apparently, Godot can open Blender files, which is pretty cool. But for the time being, I have no use for such mechanic. So I just use GLTF files. And then anything that's static, just use OBJs. you can use GLTFs for pretty much everything. Player's never going to see this part. Hmm. Still pretty big. It's pretty big and it takes up a lot of space on the screen, so we have to do something about that. I think generally speaking, the golden rule is not to block center of the screen. Maybe we can reduce it by 80% or to 80%. Would you sign my petition? Sign this petition, damn it. God. Oh man. Don't even see the paper. Like phased into it. Now, what's the point of the map? The map is supposed to allow us to mark current locations and then figure out where we are so we can orient ourselves within the fog. Now, to place markers, we can inspect the map. keep it like this. We can keep the hand within view. We're not gonna have as much space for the actual map paper, or the orientation of it would have to be more square, which it kind of already is. Our whole view is horizontal, so it would make more sense if the map was horizontal as well. I think it would be annoying if the map was actually sideways here. Unless we decide to say, whatever, that's what it is. Okay. Cool. That's item takeout. Item takeout map, to be more precise. Now, we need to do inspect. Inspect, start, map. Okay, so we have to go from this pose up to something that's much closer. Um, I think maybe we should rotate it. Which means when we're holding the map normally, it will be sideways. But that is what that is. Yeah, whatever. It'll be a basic IQ test. I get the coordinates to the location, but I can't seem to find it on the map. You're holding the map sideways. Paper roughly A4. 210 by 290 millimeters. Scale the clipboard around it. Yes, I can scale the clipboard to be more rectangular. I think the clipboard being sideways looks a little bit better. Okay. Let's see here. There's a child of constraint. We can get it to be connected. we're not going to start rotating it until the first hand actually grabs it. Change the FOV. Yes, I changed the FOV to 60, I think. Which makes the hands look less like ant hands. They actually look like they're proper sized. What is it? E60, yes. That's more or less what allows the cutscenes, scripted events in Call of Duty to look nice and cinematic and doesn't look like you have, Stretch Armstrong hands. Maybe don't use metric. It's more about making it look nice. Okay, so I do need to get this set up like that. It's going to be kind of a complex animation. Ooh. The most important view is this one. That's where things have to actually look good. So maybe I can add a little bit of secondary motion. Just to offset the rotation. Perhaps I can move this back, move that back. Why does this thumb look like it's been clipped? Ugh. Cool. Let's get those Danny Phantom fingers out of the board. Come on now. Okay, just wondering what will happen if I move this up here, move this down here. Okay, well, I didn't think it was possible, but yeah, with the help of the child of constraint, we can get the hands moving around the items pretty well. Okay. Hey, that works. Just kind of tilt it a little bit. Maybe we'll do one final motion afterwards. Right here. Just have it slide, because I don't think anybody in the history of mankind ever holds a clipboard like that. So Damn. This is some Tarkov level animations. I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but damn. I didn't think I'd be able to pull it off. Is all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Okay. And thankfully, the reverse of this is quite literally just the reverse. Inspect end. Inspect start. Yeah, okay, that's how we write it. That's good. Scale -1. Should probably do it for the whole animation, not just the select armature. Okay. This'll do. Okay, let me just double check. Item, take out map. Oh, okay. Right. May want to make sure that this is off. I think we might have to go through every animation and make sure that influence is set to off. Okay, take out map. Mm-hmm. Cool. Let me take this. Let's put it into do not export. Item props. There we go. Hide. Gotta get used to the new shortcut. Do models player. Godot. Boom. All right. Mm-hmm. Come on now. Ah, damn. This takes forever. All right, and of course I need to get back to the map. Oh, map project? No? No, we've already extracted it. Toaster. Good day. All right, let's go to items, objects, items. We got a brick. Actually, no, we have a map. We should probably just keep using that. There we go. Ugh, look at this shit. All right. Our map is a GLTF file. Just hide that for the time being. It has a static body, and it is itself a rigid body. All right. Clipboard map. Apparently, there's also a clipboard object. which is this thing that I did not delete. Okay. And there we go. Orientation. I think we have to keep it the way it is right now. We're just gonna quickly give it ID mask. Oh, no, no such thing. Well, gave it 1, and I see none of it. Dang it. Come on. Don't do this to me. Clipboard. Nice. That should have 2 materials on it. I don't know why it's not giving me 2. Engine models. Items. Clipboard map, select. Maybe I didn't select the material export option. Still says there's only 1. Maybe it's because I have to assign. Okay. Come on now. Give me the good stuff. The board is inside out. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's curious. It still shows only 1 material slot, and it's not even populated with the right one. I think I gotta get this map into it again. What? Oh. Right. I was dealing with the wrong mesh. Okay. Now this is by no means accurate, but it's better than nothing. Nice. Alrighty, collision shape. Just for good measure, I'm gonna make it unique, because God knows if I might have used it somewhere else. Beautiful. Do we have rotation in the rigid body? Yes. No. That's good. And clipboard, same thing. Nice. So technically, that should work. It has an ID of map. And I think, if we are lucky, the code should automatically pick up on the name of the item and locate the takeout animation. or fail doing so. That's also an option. Attempt to call function. Oh yes, no, we know what this is. Need to say clipboard map is the object for FPS viewport switching. Okay. We can inspect it. Nice. All right. And then that can go away. Well, that works pretty seamless. Okay. Now. Yeah, dude. That's pretty seamless. Just get the animation in. As long as the item name matches, it'll just work. Now, I need to get static body. So static body collision shape. This is meant for detecting when we click on it, so we can place the marker dots on it. So I'm just gonna place one here. Actually, no, we don't need per se this one, right? We could just do a collision shape. This is where we need the triplanar collision shape of the map itself. So I think I might have to export this separately. Export OBJ, cardboard map, selections only. And then this, cardboard map, paper. Okay. Update it. Come on. Clipboard. There we go. And then this, we can generate tri-mesh collision shape. Place it into the static. We might want to switch that to a whatchamacallit, to an area node. But yeah, that should do it, I think. Beautiful. Right. I should probably tell it that there's two elements now that need to be switched to the FPS viewport. Okay, I don't need that. Okay, the thumb's a little jiggly wiggly. And I might want to position wrist twist, and I might want to position the thumb to go and not like this. Ooh. Should probably prevent ourselves from being able to do that. Okay, so control click, and it crashes. But attempt to call function insert ray, intersect ray on base null instance on a null instance. Space state. Direct space state. So we failed to get the space state. Oh, god damn it, not this again. We've done this a bunch of times. Terrain. Get world 3D. Dot direct space state. I think we've seen this before when we instance something and we don't assign an owner to it. Or I think Zoltan was the one that was struggling with it, why the physics weren't working. So I think we can do get tree current scene. The scene is already there, so we're just gonna get the space state of that. Get world 3D. Okay, we still crash. Still not null instance. Hold on a second. Direct space state is a property. Hmm. Doesn't the camera have its own ray casting feature? Project position. Screen point, Z depth. Returns the 3D point in the world space that maps to the given 2D coordinate in the viewport rectangle. Right. That seems like that's all that we really need to do. Pick position. Would that not collide with the... Oh, no, we're excluding the player right here. Z depth. Hmm. Okay. Maybe we just have to do this. Come on, man. Identical function intersect ray on base null instance. Well, that's different. No, that's not. Still complaining about the space state. Okay. Research time. Or not, if Google Chrome decides not to behave today. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. .4. There's the intersect ray. And once the query parameters, which is what we're doing, and it's physics server 3D. Physics world, Godot stores all low-level collisions. Information space, current 2D space. 2D can be obtained by accessing canvas item. For 3D, it's no 3D, get world 3D space. What? Interesting. Okay. So can we just do this? Right, which means this. Cannot find property intersect ray on base RID. Okay, well, I'm definitely getting something wrong. Space RID. Physics service spit. Ah, okay. So we're supposed to, right. Do this. And then the space RID. Okay, that's new. Which kind of begs the question, how the shit did I get this to work the other way in previous cases? So get world 3D. Physics server 3D. I think so. Oh. No, it is the same that way in 3D. Get world 3D, direct space state. I'm guessing direct... No, that is a totally separate property. Ooh, okay. It still crashes. Intersect ray in base null instance. Okay. We have something in the... Oh. Null reference to shape. Shapecast 3D request. When the hell did this happen? Space state is inaccessible right now. Wait for iteration of physics process notification. Oh, because it's in the process. Right. Okay. Could do it in the physics process. I think that's only one node that needs to run its code in the physics process. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Yeah, that works. Hee hee. Ooh. Okay, we press OK, and then it bugs out. Read only on base text edit with the value of type bool. Makes sense. Probably a different property now. Read only. Those are styles. Okay, so it's probably called something else. Ooh. Like editable or something? It is editable. Shit. I was just guessing. It's like edible children. Editable children. Alright. Cool. That works. No other read-onlys. Cool. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Now that's... I think this actually looks like a pretty cool feature. When you have text kind of rotating itself with your notebook. Though it might be a bit confusing. Okay, we'll have a very clear indicator that up is north. And then they have to match the north with the north. As a matter of fact, might as well do that now. We have a compass. It's already made. And it always points to north. Hopefully it's not going to be in the way of anything. I love it. Yes, I still need to give it the ability to delete notes, though. That one's kind of important. Oh, okay. Beautiful. I love it. Okay. For the compass, we need to make a double children. There's body and needle. So we need to tell there's 2 more elements that need to be switched. Technically put it in the top right corner. I'm fairly unobstructed by anything. Oh. Ah. Right. It's a rigid body. Which means it's going to be fallen. Freeze it. Yep. I think we can actually just disable the collision shape altogether. Again, I had the compass as a separate item. I might still keep it as a separate item. Have the original plan where the player can combine it. Okay. So, like, right here. Seems like it. And then we can do this. Here be dragons. That's just the text of that. Create map dot. Okay. Instance the map label. That's the one. Beautiful. Why is the compass a rigid body if I don't use the physics? It used to be a separate item. I think I'm still gonna make it a separate item, but let the player maybe combine it using the workbench. Also, now that I'm looking at it, blocking player mouse movement when we're inspecting the map up close, it's a little bit of a pain in the butt. Because if you want to rotate yourself to face north, you have to do this, and then inspect the map again. And then after this happens, what do we need to do? We need to be able to delete this. Oh, and the map is dead. Beautiful. When we're inspecting the map, we can still cycle through our inventory items. I don't want to be able to block that. Inspect start. Focus on equipped item becomes true. Okay. And then hotbar selected slot. We need to block its increasing and decreasing code. Right here. If can scroll and state general and not focused on equipped item, then we allow it to scroll. Okay. There we go. So scrolling's blocked. Mill. Now, what I want to do is make it so that we can erase items. Map.label. I can detect when mouse enters and leaves. So we could technically get it to destroy itself. Let's try this. Mouse in. We're going to keep a record of it here. And then in the, what is this? Physics process? No. We just need process. Just going to call super so that it runs the parent script. And then if mouse in, what do we do? Interesting. When we press the button, it destroys the delete button. Focus mode is set to none. So, that means the label won't react to the mouse anymore. That's not good. Editable becomes false. Shouldn't be able to edit it. Selecting enable, false. And then the theme gives it a style box empty. Aha, okay. So this is how we make it appear as a regular text label, like a piece of text, rather than a text edit box. Okay, I know what we can do. So we can create a special theme for when this thing is selected. Theme override. Oh boy. Okay. Read only. Normal. Oh. Hey, if we make it read only, we can just assign this style box and then it doesn't have to be editable anymore. but that's not really what I want. Let's see. Corner radius. Okay. I'm going to save this. Save as. Map.label. Hover or selected. No, hovered. Hovered to delete. Sure. Resources. This is a resource. Why? Beautiful. So we're going to go back up here. Make a variable called selected theme box, preload this theme box here. And when we hover, which is right here, we're going to set the theme to be this. And then when we leave, it is going to be this. And it crashes. Because, right. Because of dumb reasons. Come on now. Let me run this. Oh, boy. Process. Function process has the same name as the previously declared function. Oh, well. Do we have a process here already? No, we don't. And it doesn't even inherit from anything, so there's no super to inherit from. But it still complains. Function process has the same name. Oh, it's literally above it. Okay. Got it. Okay, let's stop. How did you just quickly enter 10 into the 4 property field? Oh, well, I mean, you just left click and then, have your fingers on the 1 and 0 right away. Or I'm using numpad keys, so, the 1, 0 is right next to each other. I don't need any of these items. There we go. Okay. And we'll press OK. Okay. And that works. Except we don't want this to be so huge. There's also supposed to be a little dot in the same place. I don't know where that went. Okay. That technically works, but we need something else. We need to make the whole map label be only as big as the text. This is text edit 2. Fit content height, that's not very useful. I think that's gonna get cut off. See, labels have a funky feature, fit content height, but not fit content width. So if we do something like this, yeah, it just gets cut off. And then of course the width is not really matching either. I mean, it works. It doesn't work the way I want it to, though. I think the color of the font also changes when it's not editable. Font color, background color, font selected. Let me just toggle all of these on. Okay, so that works. The default font should have a little bit of spacing on it. Otherwise the label jumps around. Let me save as. Sure. Label.normal. Okay. So to delete, content margin of 5. Normal is going to be the same, except fully transparent background. Okay. Let's preload the normal. So instead of creating a new style box, we're just going to use this preloaded one. So now the label shouldn't jump around at least. There we go. Now, if I set the background color, is that going to be as big as the text, or is that going to be the entire panel? Let's see. Background color. Yes, that's the whole thing. Okay, let's look this up. Godot fit text width. Resize text, or which text to fit the text box. Monospace font. Not what we want. Get percent visible. Change the font size of the code. Auto resizing. Check some of the methods like get percent visible. Not a thing. Might have been updated. Get age scroll bar. Get line count, that's how many lines we have. Line height, line width. That might be it. Okay, get line width. Return the width in pixels of the wrap index on line. There should be only one line. So we say line is 0. And then, yeah. Map dot label. Get line width. Line, I think 0 should be okay. And then this is going to be used to set the size. Size equals vector 2. This is going to be the x component. And then whatever its current size, that's going to be the y component. Alrighty. Hopefully this works. Lovely. Love it. That did exactly nothing. And it also... What is this? Null reference to shape. Shapecast. Oh, right. We have a shapecast node in the static body. We're probably not using that anymore. That's besides the point. Point is, this did not work. Unless we have to hide and then show it, which forces it to update, then I don't know, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Probably not. Oh, yeah. We also left the black background. Alternatively, we could just change the color of the text. Although that means that when we hover over the empty space to the right, that would also highlight the text. That's not very useful. Automatic resize based on text. No answers. Let label adapt to text size. Rich text label does that just fine. Okay. Except this ain't a rich text label. What to do, what to do. We could potentially add a button right there. Okay, this is map label VBox container. Let's do this. Let's change type to a control node. And then we have this. Okay. And then we can also do another button. Now, this button is going to have a big old X on it. Style box empty. Basically on all of them. Okay. And then for the colors, the font color is going to be black. And then font hover color, that's going to be red. And I'm just going to position it right there. This will act as the dot. And then we can click on it, and that should allow us to destroy it, because it's a button. Okay, in that case, we don't need the stupid button entered and exit signals here. Okay, I'm going to position it. This is delete button. Get the button up signal in here. Queue free. Don't need this. Alrighty. Okay, crashed, but that's understandable because our node locations have changed. I think it's not an HBox container, it's a control node. Yeah, since we changed the topmost node from HBox container to control, script extents has to be updated. Okay. Wait, it works. It actually works. All right. It's really dumb though. Let me see if I can assign a different font to it. Something that looks a little bit more pleasing. Hey, well, that looks nice and hand scribbled. That's perfect. You have to have map dot normal. There you go. You have to have a little bit of styling on you. Or hover to delete, I guess. There we go. Your stuff. And it crashed. Why did it crash? Main level world environment group. Out of bounds index 0 array. Fog enabled. Def disable environment. Ah, okay. I clicked a shortcut to disable U key for disabling fog. And there was none in here. So we're just gonna do if get nodes in group. This should give us an array. If it's more than 0, then go ahead and edit the fog settings. I think we also have another one for camera distance drop, but we always have to have a camera in the level, so that should be okay. Nice. And then we can do that. Yeah, you know, that works. That seems okay. Now, here's the only other thing we need to worry about. I believe that deleting this label does not constitute the deletion of the actual point. My map dot my map dot. There we go. I think we need to do queue free. Although, let's double check. I feel like the map dot would have additional code in it. Maybe. Let's see. We control click. What do? Pick the array. Make sure it's not empty. Create map dot, which is here. It does create a new CSG sphere. We set its layer visibility mask to be on layer 1. Material, radius. We add it as a child. Position is set. And then we do say my map dot is that point. So we should be able to just queue free it. A little weird that we can't see it, but technically we're using an X for the dot, so there's no real need for this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we could just delete the whole circle. Point. Get out of here. No need for this. And then no need for forwarding my point, which means my map dot is not required. But we rely on that my map dot. We rely on its 3D position, so we have to make it exist. Okay, what's weird is that we don't actually physically see it. All right, that's fine. This dot stores the 3D location of the map point, of the point on the map. Okay, we don't have to make it a CSG. We can just make it node 3D, in which case there's no need to set visibility layers, materials, or radius. So it will still serve the job of preserving a point in space, but it's just not going to be visible. Okay, which means we actually do need to tell the map dot to destroy it, which we do. Cool. Okay. Loot. Okay. Looks like the compass is updating itself. That's good. Mill. Okay. Now, if I do this and take it back out, it fails. It fails to load. Screen position my map dot. Now this is a function unproject position base null. That's camera. It fails to get camera. Okay. Interesting. Probably because when we create, when we create the dots, the camera is passed along. But when the label is created from loading, it isn't loaded in the same way. Okay, now this is curious. Shouldn't it technically load the data when we open it? Generic item. I mean, we get the camera this way, so I think that's fine. Just do it like this. Which again begs the question, how the hell did this work before without crashing? Or did I just never bother to put the map away and then bring it back up? Here. And then we go away. And it crashes. Now this is function unproject position on base nil. Okay, now that's curious. It could be that it's getting overwritten by something, but nothing is extended. Valid call, non-existent function, unproject position on base nil. Do I have to get the camera here? It's a little much. Getting the camera every process cycle. Okay. Well, it didn't crash anymore. But the position doesn't seem quite accurate. Hold on. So that dot is right on that line. Oh, yeah. It's not quite in the same space. Okay. Now that could be possibly because we're actually colliding with the box. Yeah, that X is not actually lining up. Interesting. Check if the cam is nil first and getting it. Yeah. Well, that's for sure. If I want to make sure it doesn't run the get from group all the time, that would be the ideal thing to do. What I'm wondering right now is why, oh why, Is it offset? The 3D point should be pretty accurate. I have a feeling we might end up having to implement some sort of a canvas or image editing based solution. That's not out of the question. Which, to be honest, shouldn't be too difficult. It's just displaying the image texture of the map, and then on top of it, with the multiply blend mode, you display another texture where you quite literally like blit onto it the pixel data of labels. Now, to get rid of them, you'll quite literally erase. You'll just erase it. It is a game mechanic. It might look a little bit better too when we're looking at the map. Don't have these magical floating labels on top of it. Okay, we can leave this as a thing for another time. Okay, that's fine. Now, there's something that I wanted to do that is unrelated to game dev. And that is, I wanted to 3D sculpt something. I need a coin piggy bank, but the one that you don't break, and not the one with a coin slot. And I have a particular idea, so we're gonna wrap today's day by maybe putting that together. I wanted to make it so I can 3D print it and have a nice little piggy bank. It's gonna be a some animal creature with its mouth wide open, and you just kind of toss the coins into it. And if you want to take the coins, you just tip it over, and it looks like it vomits the coins out. That's gonna be I just need a change of pace, change of scenery. So let's see. It's kind of like it's kind of like this. And then I guess big old belly. Lovely. Something like this. So let's see here. once by the idea. I need a piggy bank. Sometimes I have loose change, and then I leave it on the table, and then it always ends up on the floor. So I'm like, okay, I gotta do something about this. And it kind of reminds me of those oh God, they're the Pokemon statues with weird faces. Let's see. Oh, God, it's it's like this stuff. Let's see if I can open it. There we go. Yeah, weird as shit. Freaking Charizard over there. Ugh. Give it a nice large container. Nice large belly. Probably enable the smoothing or mirroring. Actually, maybe we should do the eye, and then the lid's on top of it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If I know where the mouth is. Yes. In the end, I'm gonna have to cut out this part and make it hollow inside. That's gonna be interesting. Although, no, we'll do it in the end. Because I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it now, and then I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of additional sculpting. And the fact that there's gonna be a hole, it will ruin everything. Need to make sure that we symmetrize the whole thing. So, I'm just gonna do this. Nice. Actually, let's not make that symmetrical. Okay, this looks less like he's grabbing his belly and more like he's having a heart attack. Help me! Her! Uh, interesting. Let's roll that back. Let's actually just place the arms first. So let's see. Can we do that with mirror mode, please and thank you? Jeez. Okay, now that's much more like it. Much better. Excuse me. Should I give it an ass? Should I? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, that works. Just gonna get a flat bottom. Ooh. Not what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, this is looking a lot less cute than that I was imagining. This is like morbid. The cuteness factor never materialized. Now it's just like, yep. Jeez. Oh God. You know what? I think it's the fat rolls. They're they're very obviously non complimentary. Maybe we'll just unless we lean into it, be like, yep, the tone shifted into a whole other direction. Yeah, it went from Cartoon Network to fucking Resident Evil 7. What are we meeting with the Duke? Okay, let me just I think we need to balloon some of the major shapes so there's less rolls. I think when we add rolls, we add realism, and that's when things start getting a little creepy. Mommy, I don't like this ride anymore. Okay, I think adding man titties also wasn't very beneficial to the whole message. Let's dial that back a little bit. I was going for some like Buddha style, fat Buddha, but came out more like average American. Yeah, be gone. See if we can save it. Why can't I sculpt? What is going on? Wait, what? Now. Now we can do it. There we go. Okay. I think we've successfully rolled it back from Creepy Town back to something somewhat resembling a cartoony demeanor. Got enough of Dreadtail to get all the creepy crawly stuff. Okay, so now we have a question of cutting out the inside. Hmm. Could actually do stuff like boolean it out of it. Just create a bunch of shapes. Try to maximize the space, the belly space. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna save this. I haven't actually saved any of that. Let's go to practice. Okay, this might take a little while. Oh, or not. There we go. Actually, let's try breaking this up before we remesh it. Never mind. Holy crap. Blurring all those faces inside looks like depth of field effect of a camera. Damn it. Front faces only, please. What the heck? Oh, that's because when it's smooth, I'm using the smooth brush. Right. So the smooth brush has to have this setting on. There we go. All right. So we're gonna projectile vomit the money when they need it. Yeah, of course that's the whole point. Shit's funny as hell. My brother's being like, "Do you have bus change?" Sure. Ugh, it just it just vomits it on the table. It's the entire purpose of this whole thing. It's a good thing I decided that it's gonna vomit instead of, you know, other sources. Oh, dang it. Front faces only. It doesn't seem like it affected the other side. Just gonna remesh this. Beautiful. Remesh. Pimped bling. Hell yeah. I damn near given them a pair of Jordans too. Okay, that looks weird. What the heck is with the stroke? It is smooth. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Convert to mesh. I want to make something resembling tongue. What the shit? That's not the center of the object. I wonder it wasn't being symmetrically edited. Okay, let's try that again. Convert to mesh. Set origin to center of mass. Now we can remesh it. Actually, we're gonna remesh it with the larger voxel size first, so that it's easier to do this. Okay. Just gotta smooth out this bit so that coins don't get stuck here. Substance painter frog? Substance painter has a frog? What the? Uh, that would be a no. Oh, this guy? Ah. Interesting. Uh, that's a no, but I'm trying to make a piggy bank frog. Okay. Now, convert to mesh, and then we're just gonna separate this. Just so we can rotate it in two different directions. And then maybe introduce a little bit of asymmetry here. Actually, no. The eye's looking down. Then it would make sense for the lower lid to be reduced, lowered. Froggy bank, basically. Okay. All right. I think we've successfully managed to escape the creepy region, the uncanny valley. Bring it back around. There we go. The two different sizes of the eyes. Damn. U-turn from the HP Lovecraft. Ugh. Hmm. Just want to make sure there's plenty of space. I think I have a perfect. I have a perfect addition, excuse me, to top off this little design. It goes perfectly hand in hand. Top of the morning, or as he would say, top of that. Okay, let's do cult mode. Bring the voxels down. Told you I knew what I could top this design off. Hey, let's grab the grab brush. Just gonna morph this thing to be a little bit more personalized to his head. Hey, hey, Vishal. Good day. Nice. Hmm. So, top head and gangster chain. Hmm. Weird combination. I mean, if we want to be thematic, the correct thing would be a bow tie. Hmm. A bow tie on a chain. Beautiful. Okay. We're doing this, then no belly button. Unless... Yeesh. Looks awesome. Thank you. It's a bit of practice. Just looks kind of bad, though. I think it's just too much detail. That works. He's still got the chain, but he also has a bow tie. Okay, this looks pretty good. Kind of have tempted to give him a stogie. It's kind of off to the side. Apply scale, and we can do this. Just kind of out of the way. Cool. You can 3D print as well. That's the whole point. After I'm done with this, I'm gonna pop it into the SLA printer. Not SLA. Yes, resin printer. Because resin printers can produce just incredible detail without showing layers. And yeah, it's gonna be a little piece, tabletop. Yeah, the resin one produces just phenomenal quality. The Cartesian printer Ender 3 just doesn't compare. If I need something draft, I will use the Ender Cartesian one. But if I need something really nice, oh yeah, it's resin all the way. Actually, you know what? I know what we can do here. Let's put a nice Rolex on this side. Beautiful. That's a Rolex, right? That's what it looks like. Perfect. All right. I think we've pretty much run out of space to add anything else. Jeez. Okay. Just a little bit. Not so strong. Well, there we go. I think that's pretty much it. And with this, I'm gonna wrap it up for today. Nice. So we got ourselves hands. We got ourselves a new map that allows us to delete points, although that part is yet to be fully tested. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Never mind. The point is still there. It didn't remove it from the item database. Gotta fix the thumb. All right. Cool. That's it. Wrap it up. And we'll continue in the next one. Tomorrow's Friday, so I guess we're gonna have to see about getting some progress done on Sublunaris. Hopefully. That should be good. All right. That's it. Thanks, fellas. Appreciate the company.